two cases. 25 CR 001-839Y. This, for criminal trespass, the state offer is 12 months to serve 22 days, credit for the time that he's entitled to, balance on probation. We're asking that while on probation, he undergoes a behavioral health and evaluation and treatment, that he stay away from the Exxon at 3985 State Road 138 in Union City, and that he completes 40 hours of community service at a 501(c)(3). The state was also able to locate an additional case, and that is 25 CR 006-384Y, that is also open. Account one on that case, possession of marijuana less than an ounce, has been null pros. And for count two, which is also a criminal trespass, it's 12 months to run concurrent with case number 25 CR 001-839Y, and with the same conditions. Uh, the address on this one, though, is a stay away from the Exxon at 3985 Jonesboro Road in Union City. And so the state is offering a global of 12 months served, 22 days, credit for time served, balance probated, behavioral health evaluation and treatment, stay away from both Exxons, and 40 hours of community service at a 501(c)(3). And I don't really know if the state road is Jonesboro Road. It may just be one Exxon, Your Honor, but two separate cases. So that's the state's recommendation.
Thank you. Mr.
Thank you,
Rogowski.
Judge.
Your Honor, we do so stipulate to facts, venue, and identification for the purposes of this plea. Your Honor, that is both the terms that I have relayed to my client, and that is my understanding of them as well.
Okay. Nothing further, Mr. Walker. It's my understanding that in case 25 CR 001-839Y, you wish to plead guilty to criminal trespass. And in case 25 CR 006-384Y, you wish to plead guilty to criminal trespass. Is that correct? Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol this morning?
No.
You've been represented by counsel. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have a right to a trial by jury on these charges, and that by pleading guilty to them, you're giving up that right?
Yes.
Has anyone forced or coerced you to plead guilty?
No, Your Honor.
I'll accept the plea as negotiated. Mr. Walker, you know you can't go back to that Exxon. When you complete the terms of the probation, I'll have it go to a non-reporting status. So the sooner you complete the terms, the sooner you won't be on reporting probation and have to pay those fees. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. ACDC position number 12, Ms. Maya Hillard.
Yes, good morning, Officer Milton. Yes, Ms. Tucker, good morning. What are we doing with Ms. Hilliard this morning?
Good morning, Your Honor. It'll be a negotiated plea.
Okay. Good morning, Ms. Hilliard. I'm Judge Eric Morrow. This is the state all-purpose calendar. Will you raise your right hand for me, please, ma'am? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Speak a little louder.
Say it again. You might have to need to scooch up a bit. Still can't hear you. Okay. You can place your hand down. Thank you, ma'am. Mr. Rhodes?
Yes, Your Honor. As it relates to position number 12, Ms. Hilliard, on the sole count of loitering and prowling, the state's recommendation to the court is 12 months to serve 20 days, that the balance be suspended. While on suspension, that she stay away from Georgia Tech campus and facilities. And that is all, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Tucker?
Yes, Your Honor, that was our understanding of the plea, and we do so stipulate for the purpose of the plea.
Okay. Ms. Hilliard, it's my understanding that in case 25 CR 006277D, you wish to plead guilty to loitering and prowling. Is that correct? Ms. Hilliard, did you hear my question?
Yes.
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol this morning?
No.
You've been represented by counsel. Are you satisfied with her representation? You understand that you have a right to a trial by jury on this charge, and that by pleading guilty to it, you're giving up that right?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you or coerced you to plead guilty? I'll accept the plea as negotiated, Ms. Hilliard. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Next, we have position 22 through 25, Miss Angel Long.
Also a negotiated plea.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, good morning, Ms. Long. I'm Judge Eric Morrow. This is the state all-purpose calendar. Will you raise your right hand for me, please, ma'am? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Okay, I'm sorry, you're gonna scooch up just a bit for me. Okay. I'm sorry, say it again.
Tell the truth.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that, Ms. Long. Yes, Mr. Rhodes.
Yes, Your Honor. As it relates to position number 24, which is 23 CR 001560A, these are both terroristic, one terroristic threat and a willful obstruction of law enforcement from March of 2023. The state's recommendation and offered to the court is a time served sentence on both of those particular charges. On position number 25, which is 23 CR 002-729A, there's a count one is disorderly conduct. We're asking for 12 months to serve 120 days, credit for time served, and the balance to be suspended, that there be a social work visit prior to her release. And if Ms. Tucker feels inclined, a PAD assessment. On count two, simple battery, 12 months to serve 120 days, credit for time served, balance suspended. No further contact with Miss Daphne Ballard, who is the victim in that case. We're asking that that count runs concurrent with count one. And then on count three, which is the willful obstruction, we're asking for time served. Upon pleading to positions 24 and 25, the state will submit paperwork for null process on positions number 22 and positions number 23. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Tucker.
Yes, Your Honor, that was our understanding of the plea, and we do so stipulate the purpose of the plea.
Ms. Long, it's my understanding that in case 23 CR 001560A, you wish to plead guilty to terroristic threats and acts and willful obstruction of law enforcement officers. And in case 23 CR 002729A, you wish to plead guilty to disorderly conduct, simple battery, and willful obstruction of law enforcement officers. Is that correct?
Not guilty. However, it's a waste of time here. I'm not from Georgia, so your powers seem to be overpowering for me, and I would like to just be released with a guilty plea, and I'll handle it myself elsewhere. In continuation, if there's any, further pursuit that I have in another court, like United States Supreme Court, for example, for this falsified documentation of assault, I'll pursue it through them.
Okay.
Sovereignty rule.
So I think that you need to speak with her. Again, Ms.
Oh, I'm
Tucker.
pleading not guilty is what I'm saying. I accept all the charges. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so if you're pleading not guilty, I'm happy to accept your not guilty plea. Ms. Tucker, either you can speak with her or file a waiver. If a
Can I have
waiver,
a moment to speak with her?
yes, I'm happy to let you speak with her. Is this a time served plea or
It is,
not? It is?
Your Honor.
Okay, so all the cases are time served through the calculation. Okay. All right, so I'll give you the opportunity to speak with her, but given what I've heard this morning, I'm reticent to take a guilty plea if she's saying that she's not guilty to me now. But I'm happy to let you speak with her so that maybe you can answer any questions that she might have.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can we go to position 38, Mr. Sanders, Judge?
Yes, that's fine. And is Mr. Rogowski there?
I am, Your Honor. Sorry about that. I was just grabbing my calendar and notes.
And I have that this is a negotiated plea.
Your Honor, that is not.
No.
So, Your Honor, I'm actually making a motion at this time for this case to be dismissed. It appears to be outside of the statute of limitations. And I don't see any way, not even with COVID tolling, how this could possibly be in the statute of limitations, as it was accused in 2025 and the offense date was on November 3rd, 2022 for 3 misdemeanor counts.
The judge is not going to accept the.
Your Honor, as it relates to the, sorry about that, as it relates to the defense's motion, we did null pros position number 3, which would be outside the statute. However, positions number 1 and 2 are traffic cases, and the citation was the basis for the accusation and therefore tolls the statute.
And do.
Mr. Rogowski?
Your Honor, I understand the state's position on that, and knowing the case law around that, obviously it would have to be more explored, for me to make a more fleshed out argument. We would just ask in the meantime that you receive a signature bond, so that way you could at the very least be, released from custody on these 2 traffic counts then, while this gets sorted out.
Okay. Has he been held on anything else?
Not to my, yes, at the moment, yes. He has a 25 PI case, with a $3,000 bond, I believe.
Okay. What is the bond currently on these other 2 charges? Do you know?
I don't know, Your Honor, not without obviously access.
Your Honor, it looks like the, as it relates to our charges, I'm showing a UJR, that he's released, through the jail. I would like somebody from the jail to confirm that, because I am showing a $3,000 surety bond on a 25 PI case for possession of Schedule 2 possession, as well as possession of firearm during commission of felony. But on our cases, I am showing a UJR. I don't know if the jail could confirm, but it's a pretrial UJR, or if pretrial can confirm that they never did rescind the UJR bonds as a result of the new case, the 25 PI case. But he has a UJR on our case.
Mr. Rose, it does look like there was a bond surrender on September 18th.
Oh, I appreciate that, and I'm assuming that is probably because of. Do you know if that was for a failure to appear or because of the new cases?
Possibly because of the new case.
Gotcha. And is Mr. Rogowski, is the hang up the fine?
Your Honor, Mr. Rhodes, I think it's more just, I think doing due diligence and examining that, the citations themselves, make sure there are deficiencies. Without an opportunity to do that, I would.
Okay, well,
Leading into something.
I understand, and I would want you to look at the case law involving traffic citations being the exception as it relates to the 2-year period of the statute of limitations. I have no issue with the reinstatement of the UJRs, Your Honor, if he does have the other bonds on the felony case, if Your Honor is inclined to do so.
That's fine with the court. So.
Thank you, Mr. Rhodes.
Absolutely.
Or, I mean, just on these 2 charges, I'd be inclined to send him through the jail. So $500 signature bond for each charge through the jail. Makes for a total of $1,000 SOB jail. Okay? I think that'll make things a little clearer, a little more expeditious. So if you'll prepare that for me, Mr. Rogowski.
Mr. Rogalski, if it moves the needle, time served is the on both counts. But I don't know if that'll move the needle.
I mean, I can ask my client. I do have an obligation to speak with him about that if that's something he would be interested in.
All right, thank you. These are from 2022, so
If you'll give me a moment, Your Honor, and obviously we can move to a different case. Of course, I don't want to keep the court's time.
Okay. Mr. Rigdon. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Judge.
Who are you here on this morning?
Position 50, Mr. Woods, and it's a Justin Spiesman case. I'm appearing for him.
Okay. What would you like to do with Mr. Woods today?
Judge, we just need to reset it. There's already a 200, there's already a bond set. We're just resetting it for him to bond out.
Okay. All right. So, is this is it Wood or Woods?
Alex Woods, I believe, Judge.
Okay. And is this Mr. Woods that's here in courtroom 2?
No, this is Mr. Blackwell, Judge. We had to get Mr. Wood.
Okay, well, that's fine. Given that the case is going to, do you want it to be reset back to an SAP calendar, Mr. Rigdon, or do you want me to return it to the division?
You can reset it to an SAP calendar, Judge, but I anticipate him bonding out.
Okay, so just in case, we'll set it to next Thursday's SAP calendar.
Okay, great.
In case he doesn't make bond. All right, anything further this morning?
That's it, Judge.
All right, have a good day.
You too. Thanks.
Thank
Your
you.
Honor,
And
can
so
we finish
we
up?
won't, let me finish up with position 50. We won't need Mr. Woods this morning then.
Go to position 6, Mr. Blackwell, Judge.
Your Honor, if I may, on position number 50, the attorney, if you let me know when he bonds out, that's the purge amount. We will dismiss the case upon payment of the purge.
Looks like he is left, Mr. Rhodes. So,
I'll reach
but
out.
I appreciate that. Okay. All right.
Your
So,
Honor?
yes.
Finish up with position 22 through 25 so I can take her back right away. Thank you.
Let's see, you don't need.
So, Ms. Tucker,
Yes, Your Honor.
what are we doing with Ms. Long?
I did speak with her. She said that she does want to go forward with the plea. I did explain what she would have to enter to accept the plea. So she's ready to proceed if the court will allow.
Okay, if you'll unmute there for me, AC/DC. Ms. Long, you have been charged with terroristic threats and acts, willful obstruction of law enforcement officers, disorderly conduct, simple battery, and another willful obstruction of law enforcement officers. I asked you previously how you would like to plead to those charges. I'm asking you one more time, how would you like to plead to those charges this morning?
Guilty.
Okay, are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol this morning?
No, sir. Nothing that would be damaging to the case.
You've nothing that's going to impair your ability to enter into a guilty plea. Is that what you're telling me? I can't hear you, Ms. Long. So you're gonna have to.
Something for asthma and for novel congestion and asthma. Nothing that would hinder the case is what I'm saying.
Okay. You've been represented by counsel. Are you satisfied with her representation?
Absolutely. She's very fine as an attorney to me.
You understand that you have a right to a trial by jury on these charges, and that by pleading guilty to them, you're giving up that right?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone forced or coerced you to plead guilty? Say it again for me.
No, sir.
I'll accept the pleas as negotiated. Ms. Long, when you complete the terms of the probation, I'll have it go to a non-reporting status. Good luck to you, ma'am.
And I do believe hers is a suspended sentence, Your Honor, so she don't have to go to probation.
Oh, thank you, Ms. Rhodes. Who do we have next? And Ms. Watson Cafe, Mr. Rhodes,
Yeah, Mr. Williams wants to know what the offer is. I didn't see it on the calendar for both cases, so I'm just waiting so I can convey it to him to see if he wants to see what he wants to do, basically.
okay, so if you all can get the offer to Ms. Watson Cafe, thank you. Okay, who do we have in courtroom 2, or is that where you want to go?
We go to ACDC.
Okay. And we do have somebody at the Coney County Jail. Do we know who that is?
Your Honors, the Sherman Bell.
Tell me the last name again.
It's going to be Bell, B-E-L-L.
Oh, thank you. Mr. White, have you had an opportunity to speak with Mr. Bell?
Judge, I have not. Is he an add-on or is he probation?
Anthony Bell is position number 3 on the calendar, I believe.
They
I
announced
think it's number 4, Your Honor.
it's a conflict case.
Okay, we have an Anthony Bell, I have position 3, and we have a Sherman Bell, position 4.
Correct,
right?
Judge. That's correct. And Sherman Bell is a conflict case, and that's who is at a Coney. Anthony Bell is who I need to speak with, who was in court downtown yesterday.
Okay.
So,
All right, so we're waiting for Ms. McLeod for the Coney County Jail case.
Judge, I'm not sure that it's Ms. McLeod's case. We just have note conflict, so I'm not sure if the case manager knows more than we do.
I can reach out to her, Your Honor, and if nobody's assigned, I can step in this morning.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Watson Cafe. All right, so tell me, where would you like me to go now?
When we do Mr. Blackwell, Judge, position 6.
The Blackwell is Ms. McLeod, Commissioner Army, and she's gonna lock in for her.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Champion. So we'll have to come back to Mr. Blackwell.
Can we do Mr. Hughley, Judge?
Judge, that is just going to be a waiver.
Okay, so 14 through 17, Mr. Hughley is a waiver. The case will be returned to the division judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We have next.
ACDC.
You can go to positions 32 and 33, this page.
This is a negotiated plea, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, this will be a negotiated plea.
Okay. Yes, good morning, Ms. Page. I'm Judge Eric Morrow. This is the state all-purpose calendar. Will you raise your right hand for me, please, ma'am? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say it again for me. All right. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, Mr. Rhodes.
Yes, Your Honor. As it relates to position number 32 for Ms. Page, the state's offer is on count 1, 12 months probation, credit for time served, and that she takes the Operation 21 Law and Decision Making course, that she has a $300 fine. And as it relates to count 2, the state is asking for 12 months, serve 60 days, credit for time served, balance on probation, 8-week anger management course, and a stay away from Econo Lodge at 1360 Virginia Avenue in East Point, Georgia. And I believe that that is the offer that was sent to the defense.
Parker?
Yes, Your Honor. That was our understanding of the offer. And we do so stipulate for the purpose of the plea. We will request that once she completes all the terms, that probation go non-reporting status.
Okay, and for position 33, that'll be a null pros upon taking a plea, I take it.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll make sure to submit that.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Page, it's my understanding that in case 25 CR 0024488, you wish to plead guilty to willful obstruction of law enforcement officers and disorderly conduct. Is that correct?
Yes.
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol this morning? Say it again for me. You've been represented by counsel. Are you satisfied with her representation? Say it again.
Yes.
You understand that you have a right to a trial by jury on these charges, and that by pleading guilty to them, you're giving up that right?
Yes.
Has anyone forced or coerced you to plead guilty?
No.
Okay, I'll accept the plea as negotiated, Ms. Page. When you complete the terms of the probation, I'll have it go to a non-reporting status. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Coming home, going home. Probation going home.
You do have additional time to serve, Ms. Page. We discussed it yesterday. You will have, I believe, 11 additional days.
Okay.
Who do we have next?
Position 43 through 44, Mr. Smith.
Are we doing with Mr. Smith this morning?
Your Honor, I believe in his case, the offer that we had received was a offer for diversion, and Mr. Smith would like to take that offer.
Yes, so we would consent to a UJR signature bond in exchange for the diversion offer, and we did send that offer on October 6th of 2025. Did you receive it, Mr. Rogowski?
I do have that offer. I believe it should be the Operation 21 Law and Decision-Making course, a gun safety course, and the $350 diversion entry fee.
Thank you so much. I'll make sure that we send the paperwork to you.
Thank you.
So are you all going to consent on a bond, or you want me to give them a signature bond?
We would ask for a signature bond.
Yes, if Your Honor would give them a signature bond,
Okay.
definitely with our.
Okay, so position 43, Mr. Rogowski, it'll be a $1,000 SOB through pretrial level 1. Makes for a total of a $3,000 signature bond through pretrial. Is there no further contact, Mr. Rhodes? Do you know?
No, after we looked at, there was no further. No.
No drugs, alcohol, weapons while out on bond. And for position 44 to be a $1,000 signature bond through pretrial level 1 as well. No drugs, alcohol, weapons while out on bond. Okay. Good luck to you, Mr. Smith.
Next is position 26, Ms. Lowe.
Also a negotiated plea.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Lowe. I'm Judge Eric Morrow. This is the state all-purpose calendar. Will you raise your right hand for me, please, ma'am? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give before this court be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Okay, you can place your hand down. Thank you, Ms. Love. Yes, Mr. Rhodes.
Sure, and as it relates to position number 26, criminal trespass, the state offers 12 months to serve 40 days, credit for time served, balance on probation. While on probation, the state is asking that he undergo a behavioral health evaluation and treatment, that he stay away from 374 Cleveland Avenue, Southwest Atlanta, and that he does complete 60 hours of community service at a 501c3. And that's all we got. Thank you, Judge.
Your Honor, I did misspeak for Ms. Lowe. It is going to be a non-negotiated plea. I do apologize. The only non-negotiated portion would be the 60 hours of community service. We're asking that either be reduced or waived by the court, due to Ms. Lowe's physical condition. She did explain that she has, issues with her mobility, so I don't want her to plead if she's not able to physically complete the community service.
Washington, do you have Ms. Lowe's history for me?
Your Honor, just give me one moment.
Okay.
There are 62 arrest cycles. Last arrest appeared to be from March of this year for criminal trespass. No disposition was listed. There was an FTA in 2024. There appears to be several other arrests for criminal trespass, an FTA from 2021, 2019.
Hold on to these. We're gonna do this later.
Also an FTA from 2018. And the last conviction listed on the GCIC was from 2017 for a theft by shoplifting misdemeanor case. Also a 2015 theft by shoplifting, but that's all that I see in the last 10 years.
The 2025 criminal trespass, is that a different criminal trespass than October 7th of 2025?
Yes, Your Honor, there was one from April of 2025 for criminal trespass and possession of a drug-related object, and also a criminal trespass from March of 2025.
Were those in Fulton County or another county?
Both were in Fulton.
And you don't tell whether those are still open or not?
I cannot see. I can check Odyssey really quickly, but it's not showing me a disposition listed on the GCIC. So give me one moment.
Okay. I would imagine, Ms. Tucker, if she has additional open cases that are with us, that you want to get those resolved.
Yes, Your Honor. The state is to make an offer on those positions as well. I'll be glad to speak with Ms. Lowe.
It appears that this case from April of 2025, there was a guilty plea to the criminal trespass and possession of drug-related objects.
Do you have the sentence there?
Give me one moment. I have to look at the disposition. Give me one moment. It looks like there was 12 months credit for the time for 15 days. But that's all that I'm seeing.
And Your Honor, it is, from looking at the disposition, it was a suspended sentence, so 12 months to serve 30 days. And then There were 2 counts there. And she pled to both A and B. And the location was to stay away from the Old South Plaza at 387 Cleveland Avenue in Atlanta, Georgia.
And she has a stay away on our case from 374 Cleveland Avenue. Do we know what that location is? Are they in a?
No, Judge, I could look up to see if that is in fact a place of business. One moment.
Tucker, is Ms. Lowe residentially challenged?
Does look like it. I'm sorry.
I did not confirm that with her. I do know in regards to the probation fees, we did discuss payment, and we were going to request from the court a fee waiver for at least the first 3 months if possible. But I didn't get an address from her, but I could give a call to.
Well, the court's concerned is that she appears to keep coming back with criminal trespasses for some reason. I want to see if we can assist her in some way, but I can't assist if I don't really know what the problem is. Is it because of a mental health issue? Is it because of housing issues? There's some reason that she keeps coming back, and even if I didn't require her to have the 60 hours of community service, I want to make sure that we try to do what we can to make sure that she doesn't keep picking up charges. So if you can assist me in finding out what the real issue is and maybe communicate that to me, then I'd be happy to consider your request regarding the 60 hours, but without any basis behind it that that are tangible and that I just want to be able to help her as opposed to just putting her back and having her violate her probation because of housing issues or mental health issues or whatever. So before I accept, I'd like for you to speak with her again, maybe talk with a social worker to see if we can get a better assessment of the problem.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Your Honor,
And as far, go ahead, Mr. Rhodes, I'm sorry.
That location is the Shell gas station on Cleveland Avenue.
Okay. And do we know what the on Cleveland Avenue? And so that's the Shell. What was the other location that for the case that she's on probation for? Do you still have that up?
Yes, that one is.
It looks like it was the same, Mr. Rose. The same address was listed on the indictment. I mean, the accusation.
For some reason, it said the Old South Plaza, 387 Cleveland Avenue on the disposition of the final disposition sheet, but it was the same. Okay.
All right. So she keeps going back apparently to this Shell station for some reason. All right. We'll be with you, Ms. Lowe. Okay. Who can we go to next?
Position 38, Mr. Sanders.
Your Honor, after speaking with my client, to our understanding, for counts 1 and 2, it would be a straight time served offer, and Mr. Sanders would take that.
That's your understanding, Mr. Rhodes?
Yes, Your Honor. The state is willing to. That's position 37. Sorry.
38, Your Honor.
38. On position number 38, the state is willing to amend. Count 1 was already time served. Count 2 was $265 fine, but this is a 2022 case, Your Honor. If we can amend that to time served, we would appreciate that. Thank you, Judge.
Okay. Let's see. If nothing further, Mr. Sanders, it's my understanding that Case 25 CR 005838G. You wish to plead guilty to instruction permits, provisional licenses, and temporary licenses, and improper passing in a no passing zone. Is that correct?
Yes.
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol this morning?
No.
You've been represented by counsel. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes.
You understand that you have a right to a trial by jury on these charges, and that by pleading guilty to them, you're giving up that right?
Okay.
Was that a yes?
Yes.
Has anyone forced or coerced you to plead guilty?
No.
Okay, I'll accept the plea as negotiated. Time served. Good luck, Mr. Sanders.
Okay. We can go to position 11, Mr. Green.
This is going to be a plea, Mr. White.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Green. I'm Judge Eric Morrow. Can you raise your right hand for me, please? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you. So you can place your hand down. Yes, Mr. Rhodes. You're on mute there, Mr. Rhodes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor. As it relates to position number 11, Mr. Green, the state's recommendation to the court is 12 months to serve 60 days, credit for time served, and that the balance be suspended. We ask that a social worker visit does happen for him for both housing and mental health. We do believe that he also has a 25 CR 006557E criminal trespass case. We ask for that case to be 12 months suspended, credit for time served to run concurrent with 25 CR 006120G to wrap up both of his cases, Your Honor. So that is the state's recommendation.
Mr. White.
Your Honor, I did not have the second case, but I assume that's not going to be an issue. I'll just need that case number again for paperwork purposes.
Yes, that case number is and let me confirm that that's still open. I had it as still open. 25 CR 006557E, and I am showing that case is still open before Judge Morrison, and I'm confirming that. Yep, it is still open.
Okay. So, Mr. Green, you have another open case, and it's basically saying time served, or it will run concurrent with this one. Did you want to go ahead and go forward with both cases?
I wasn't aware of both cases. I still go ahead with whatever you present to me.
So does that mean you do want to go ahead and go forward and enter a guilty plea in the second case as well?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
And Mr. White, the second case is with Marta. At this time, we just ask that he comply with any active suspensions if there are any.
Yeah. Make sure you don't have any suspensions from Marta before you go back. I'm going to arrest you again. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right, if nothing further, Mr. Green, it's my understanding that in case 25 CR 006120G, you wish to plead guilty to criminal trespass. And in case 25 CR 006557E, you wish to plead guilty to criminal trespass. Is that correct? Did you hear my question, Mr. Green? I can't understand you, sir. So you're gonna have to scooch up for me or speak louder. So my question was, so yes, you do wish to plead guilty to those 2 criminal trespass charges?
Yes.
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol this morning?
No.
You've been represented by counsel. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes.
You understand that you have a right to a trial by jury on these charges, and that by pleading guilty to them, you're giving up that right?
Yes.
Has anyone forced or coerced you to plead guilty?
No.
I'll accept the pleas as negotiated. Good luck to you, Mr. Green.
Thank you, Judge.
Welcome.
Can we go back to position 26, Ms. Lowe?
Your Honor, I had the opportunity to speak with Ms. Lowe. She did that she has housing with her niece. She wasn't able to give me the full address, but she was able to provide me with a contact number that is a local 404 number to reach out to her to get that address for the court. In regards to the community service, she did express it would be difficult, but the court required that she do it in order to complete, that she would do her best to physically complete the hours.
Okay. Anything further from anyone before I take the plea?
Oh, and we did request a waiver of fees in regards to the probation, but nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay.
In Your Honor, the state did request a behavioral health evaluation and treatment. If the court feels like a mental health evaluation and treatment is necessary, whichever one.
Ms. Lowe, it's my understanding that in case 25 CR 0062223C, you wish to plead guilty to criminal trespass. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol this morning?
No, sir.
You've been represented by counsel. Are you satisfied with her representation?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have a right to a trial by jury on this charge, and that by pleading guilty to it, you're giving up that right? You understand that if you wanted a jury trial, you would get a jury trial on this, but but because you're pleading guilty, you're giving up that right. Do you understand me?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone forced or coerced you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
Okay, I'll accept your plea, Ms. Lowe. You know that you cannot go back to that Shell gas station that's on Cleveland Avenue. So if you go back there, you're going to be in violation of this probation, and you might be right back where you are. Given that your last criminal trespass, you were given a time served plea, I don't feel comfortable giving her a time served plea on this matter, but I will reduce the community service to 30 hours of community service. And I'm going to waive all the fees for her while she's on probation so that she can get that done. She should be able to find a nonprofit somewhere where she would be able to do some type of community service. When she completes the community service and the BHET, which I will also order, then it'll go to a non-reporting status. Okay?
Thank you.
Good luck to you, Ms. Love.
I will be released Monday.
I didn't hear your question, ma'am.
When will I be released?
Ms. Tucker?
Miss, I did explain that you do have 4 additional days to serve based on the time served requirement.
Yes, ma'am. 4 days, sir.
Yes.
So that'll be Monday.
Technically, yes. As long as the jail applies your 2-for-1 credit, you'll be released next week.
Thank you.
Hey, who do we have next?
Position 3, Mr. Bell.
I need to speak with Mr. Bell. That's Anthony Bell, correct? Yes, I need to speak with him.
Go to position 27, Mr. Marshall.
You're on Mr. Marshall's negotiated plea.
Hey, good morning, Mr. Marshall. I'm Judge Eric Morrow. This is the state all-purpose calendar. Will you raise your right hand for me, please, sir? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Okay, thank you, sir. Yes, Mr. Rhodes.
Your Honor, as it relates to position number 27, Mr. Marshall, on the sole count of criminal trespass, the state is recommending 12 months to serve 40 days, credit for time served, the balance on probation. We are asking for a behavioral health evaluation and treatment, and that he stay away from 285 Peachtree Center Avenue in Atlanta, Georgia, and that he completes 40 hours of community service at a 501c3. Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. White?
Your Honor, that's our understanding. We just have to accept the plea as negotiated, ask that his probation terminate or go non-reporting upon completion.
Mr. Marshall, it's my understanding that in case 25 CR 006251G, you wish to plead guilty to criminal trespass. Is that correct? Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol this morning?
No, sir.
You've been represented by counsel. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir. I have one question too before we finish.
You can direct that to Mr. White.
Oh, okay. I didn't talk to him about it, but yeah, I was about the housing. I had talked to mental health about the housing. I didn't know if y'all could help him with that.
Okay, yes, sir. I'll will have someone from a social worker talk with you to assist you with some housing. That's what you're requesting from the court?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's fine. We'll do that for you, Mr. Marshall. Let's see. I believe my last question was, you've been represented by Mr. White. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have a right to a trial by jury on this charge, and that by pleading guilty to it, you're giving up that right?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone forced or coerced you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
I'll accept your plea as negotiated. Mr. Marshall, we will have someone speak with you regarding housing. Given your situation, I'm going to waive your probation fees while you're on probation. And when you complete the terms, when you get the BHET done and the community service, I'll have it go to a non-reporting status. So the sooner you get it done, the sooner you won't be on reporting probation, okay?
Thank
All
you,
right.
Judge.
Good luck to you, Mr. Marshall. You're welcome.
When Your Honor is ready, we're ready for Mr. Michael Williams.
What are we doing with Mr. Williams today?
It's going to be a negotiated plea.
He's right here, Judge.
Okay. Yes, good morning, Mr. Williams. I'm Judge Eric Morrow. This is the state all-purpose calendar. Will you raise your right hand for me, please, sir? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Sure.
Thank you. You can place your hand down. Yes, Mr. Rhodes.
Yes, Your Honor. As it relates to Mr. Michael Williams, under case number 25 CR 006054E, count 1 is escape. The state is recommending 12 months to serve 30 days, credit for time served, the balance be on probation. While on probation, that he completes a law and decision-making course with Operation 21. On count 2, we're asking for 12 months probation to run concurrent with count 1, and that he completes 60 hours of community service at a 501c3. On count 3, that we're asking for 12 months probation concurrent with count 1 and 2, and that he completes an anti-theft course while on probation. Your Honor, as it relates to, one moment, Your Honor. One moment. The second case that, there was a second case that Watson inquired about, and that case number was, if I can get it together, that case number was 25 CR 006-017E. Your Honor, that was a battery family violence that was in fact transferred and accepted to the Superior Court. That case was upgraded to aggravated assault strangulation. So as such, Your Honor and Ms. Watson Cafe, we will enter a null pros on 25 CR 006-017E today. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Ms. Watson Cafe?
We would just ask that you accept the plea as negotiated. We'll stipulate to a factual basis for purposes of the plea.
Okay.
He's going to have another attorney, Your Honor, assigned for the felony case, another conflict attorney.
Okay. Mr. Williams, it's my understanding that in case 25 CR 006054E, you wish to plead guilty to escape, interference with government property, and theft by taking. Is that correct?
Yes,
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol this morning? You've been represented by counsel. Are you satisfied with her representation? You understand that you have a right to a trial by jury on these charges and that by pleading guilty to them, you're giving up that right?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone forced or coerced you to plead guilty?
No, sir. Yes, sir.
I'll accept the plea as negotiated, Mr. Williams. When you complete the terms of the probation, I'll have to go to a non-reporting status. Good luck to you, sir.
Just one charge, but the gun charge, I really don't know.
Anything further this morning, Ms. Watson Cafe?
I haven't heard from Miss McLeod, so I'll stay on until I hear back from her. I don't have anything on your calendar.
Thank you.
And I'm sorry, what was the first name of Mr. Bell's first name? No.
Sherman.
Sherman Bell? Did you hear
Sherman.
that?
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Who do we have next?
Position 29.
I already did 30 days last time. I've been jailed down 30 days, 1 month, 30 days. 28 days. Last time.
And this is Miss Mimar, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, good morning, ma'am. I'm Judge Eric Morrow. This is the state all-purpose calendar. Will you raise your right hand for me? Thank you. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. You can place your hand down. And this is a negotiated plea, correct, Ms. Tucker?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Rhodes?
Yes, Your Honor, as it relates to the sole count of theft by shoplifting, the state's recommendation is 12 months to serve 160 days, credit for time served, that the balance be on probation, that Ms. Mimar undergo an anti-theft course while out on probation, and to stay away from all Walmart stores. And that is the state's recommendation. Thank you, Judge.
Ms. Tucker?
Yes, Your Honor. With our understanding of the plea, and we do so stipulate for the purpose.
60 days.
Ms. Mimar, it's my understanding that in case 24 CR 008413J, you wish to plead guilty to theft by shoplifting. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. May I have one question? Just do I have fees to pay every month? Just real quick.
I'm sorry, Ms. Tucker, I don't know. I didn't hear the question, so Ms.
The
Tucker?
It does have fees, monthly fees when you check on.
Okay, gotcha. That's fine.
Okay, so it's my understanding that you do wish to plead guilty to theft by shoplifting. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol this morning?
No, sir.
You've been represented by counsel. Are you satisfied with her representation?
Absolutely, sir.
You understand that you have a right to a trial by jury on this charge and that by pleading guilty to it, you're giving up that right?
I am aware.
Has anyone forced or coerced you to plead guilty?
No, Judge.
I'll accept the plea as negotiated. When you complete the terms of the probation, I'll have it go to a non-reporting status. So the sooner you get the anti-theft course done, the sooner you won't be on reporting probation and have to pay fees, okay?
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you. Take care.
Can we go to position 19 through 20, Mr. Johnson, Judge?
Okay. And is Mr. White with us? Or is he still on the phone?
He is on the phone, speaking with a client.
Okay, so I believe Mr. Johnson is on his case, so can we go to someone else while he's,
Can we go to position 50, Mr. Wood?
That's this time, I still have, work on this. You got it.
No.
and this is Mr. Alexander Wood.
Yes, Your Honor, and this will be a negotiated agreement.
Okay. Yes, good morning, Mr. Wood. I'm Judge Eric Morrow. This is the state all-purpose calendar that we're conducting by video. Will you raise your right hand for me?
I guess I may go on.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give before this court be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you can place your hands down. Thank you. Mr. Rhodes?
Yes, Your Honor, this is position number 50. Am I correct, Alexander Wood?
That's what I've been told.
Okay.
Ms. Champion?
Yes, Your Honor, I thought this was, Mr. Spiesman case.
Yeah,
Right,
that's why I
what
was
I thought.
asking if I was correct.
Right, I have down that we've reset him till 10/23. That's why I was a bit confused myself. So,
Is this a Mr. Spiceman case?
10:30 next Thursday.
right, and it's my understanding that he was gonna make, attempt to make a bond and that, Mr. Rhodes was gonna dismiss it if he got the purge amount done.
That is correct, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. So that was my understanding from counsel this morning, earlier.
Perhaps it is better to take a reset on this. I know he's currently being held on a different matter at the moment, so I don't think it would effectively change anything.
Okay, so it's my understanding that this is Mr. Spiesman's case, so I assume that Mr. Spiesman will get in touch with him at some point. Okay?
And I appreciate, I did not know that, and of course, I don't want to be taking pleas when it's a different attorney's client, so.
Okay.
Client, I thought it was client, man. Oh, I understand. Oh, I understand.
Can you mute for a moment?
Who do we have next?
Go to position 8, Ms. Dunphy.
And this is going to be a negotiated plea, Ms. Tucker.
Position did I say?
So position number 8, Ms. Dunphy, is going to be a negotiated plea. Is that correct? Courtroom 2, you're muted. ACDC, you're muted.
My understanding is it's negotiated, please.
Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Dunphy. I'm Judge Eric Morrow. This is the state all-purpose calendar. Will you raise your right hand for me, please, ma'am? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? You're gonna have to scooch up or speak up for me, Ms. Dunphy.
Yes, sir.
All right, very good. You can place your hand down. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, Mr. Rhodes.
Yes, Your Honor. As relates to position number 8, Brittany Dunphy, the state's recommendation on the sole count of theft by taking is 12 months to serve 60 days, that the balance be on probation. While on probation, we're asking that Ms. Dunphy complete an anti-theft course, 40 hours of community service at a 501c3, that restitution be paid through probation to E and so Ciriaco, and that's spelled Ciriaco, the victim in this case, and that Ms. Dunphy stay away from 3124 Dogwood Drive in Hapeville, Georgia, and to have no further contact with the victim, who name that I just spelled, as well as a Melanie Williams. And that is the state's recommendation, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Yes, Ms. Tucker.
Yes, Your Honor, that was our understanding of the plea, and we do so stipulate for the purpose of the plea. We will request that after completion of all the terms and payment of restitution, that should be allowed to go non-reported.
Okay. Ms. Dunphy, it's my understanding that in case 25 CR 006456B, you wish to plead guilty to theft by taking. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol this morning?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You've been represented by counsel. Are you satisfied with her representation?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have a right to a trial by jury on this charge, and that by pleading guilty to it, you're giving up that right?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone forced you or coerced you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
Okay, I'll accept the plea as negotiated. When you complete the terms of the probation, Ms. Dunphy, it'll go to a non-reporting status. So the sooner you get it done, the sooner you won't be on reporting probation.
So sorry, sir. What does that mean? The sooner I go, like as soon as I get out of here?
Well, it means that you'll have to do an anti-theft course. You'll have to do 40 hours of community service and pay the restitution. Once you do everything that's required of you for probation, then that probation is going to go to non-reporting. So you won't have to report after you get it all done, and you won't have to pay the monthly fees that they assess. Okay?
And when is my release date?
Ms. Tucker, you want to address that with her?
Yes, as I explained to you yesterday, you have, based on the time served requirement, right now you have credit for 27 days. You will need 3 additional days, as long as the jail applies the 2-for-1 credit.
All right, good luck to you, Ms. Dunphy.
Thank
Who do we
you.
have? You're welcome. Who do we have next?
Position 19 through 20, Mr. Johnson.
Your Honor,
Yes, Ms. Watson.
Mr. Bell is actually a co-defendant to Mr. Williams, so I wouldn't be able to represent him. But I have reached out. She's probably just in court. I have reached out to Ms. McLeod. I haven't heard back. But I would also have a conflict with him as well.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Watson Cafe.
No problem. Thank you.
Is this
Mr. White?
with like 3 or 4 different? I think Miss McLeod already has one of these. If it's the same case I'm thinking of.
Do we run out of conflict attorneys? I don't know. I'm not sure who her client is, but I'll continue to reach out. Like I said, I think she's just in court somewhere.
Okay, thank you. All right, so Mr. Johnson, positions 19 and 20. What are we doing with Mr. Johnson this morning?
A negotiated plea, Judge.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Johnson. I'm Judge Eric Morrow. This is the state all-purpose calendar. Will you raise your right hand for me, please, sir? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give before this court be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Sir.
Thank you. You can place your hand down. Yes, Mr. Rhodes.
Yes, Your Honor. As it relates to position number 19 for Mr. Johnson, the sole count of simple battery family violence, the state's recommendation is 12 months to serve 45 days, and that the balance be on probation. While on probation, that he completes 24 weeks, which is equivalent to 6 months of family violence intervention program, and he's to have no further contact with Miss Ashley Cullens. On position number 20, Your Honor, upon a plea to position number 19, the state will send the paperwork for a null process on position number 20 to dismiss that one.
Okay, thank you. Mr. White?
And Judge, I know I did announce a negotiated plea, and it essentially is, I did forget to, we would ask for no further violent contact with Ms. Collins. My understanding is Ms. Collins wants to have contact with Mr. Johnson. I did try to reach out to her yesterday, but was unable to. They do have a child together. At the very least, if we can't have a no further violent contact, we'd ask for a third-party transfer of the child.
Have any notes, Mr. Rhodes, regarding contact of Ms. Collins?
And I was just about to look that one up, Your Honor. If you just give me one moment as.
Okay. And while you do that, Mr. Rhodes, I see Ms. McLeod has joined us. Ms. McLeod, are you with me?
Good morning, Your Honor. I
Good
am.
morning. Good morning. Do you have any announcements on any of your cases?
I do, Your Honor. Mr. Blackwell is going to be a negotiated plea.
Okay. And do you represent Sherman Bell?
Mr. Sherman Bell. Name doesn't really sound familiar.
Okay. And I also have you down for an Alexis Smith.
Yes, I do represent Ms. Smith, Your Honor. And I've already waived arraignment on her behalf.
So
this is not going to be a plea. She's not going to be accepting the state's plea offer at this time.
So 39 through 41 will be a waiver.
Yes, Your Honor.
And Ms. Lewis?
Yes, I'm just filling on this champion for a second. Yes, Ms. McLeod is assigned to Mr. Sherman Bell.
Okay, I'll speak with him.
Okay. Do we have Mr. Bell? Is Mr. Bell in courtroom 3? I mean courtroom 2, excuse me.
He's in a county, Judge.
Oh,
He's
right,
in
right,
what?
right.
I didn't hear what you
Thank
said.
He's in a Coney right there. Thank you, Mr. White. A Coney jail, do you all have, can we get Mr. Bell to have access to a phone, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And I know I got you working, Mr. Rhodes, but if you could send Ms. McLeod, if she does not already have it, the offer for Mr. Bell.
Yes, absolutely. That is
Okay.
Sherman
So
Bell.
yes.
Yes.
So I take it that you're gonna need the offer, right, Ms. McLeod?
That is correct, Your Honor. I
Okay.
did receive the calendar, but if he sends it, it's just easier for me to access it if he sends it in the chat.
Okay. Thank you.
And Your Honor, I do have an answer on Mr. Johnson. We'd leave that up to the court. What I could say is that this was we haven't had contact with her, and so we probably out of precaution because we just put no further contact. We haven't had contact with her either. But there's nothing in the history that suggests that we would have a concern.
Okay. Do you have notes that you attempted contact and you just couldn't get into touch with her?
At least 3 times, Your Honor. Yes.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. White, I'm going to have I'll have it be no further violent contact.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. And Ms. McLeod, I think that the number to Oconee is in the chat down there. So
it is, Your Honor. I will give him a call.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And we can go back to Mr. Johnson now. All right, so if nothing further, Mr. Johnson, it's my understanding that in case 25 CR 002844F, you wish to plead guilty to simple battery family violence. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol this morning?
Yes, sir.
You've been represented by counsel. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Well, could I ask a question?
If you want to ask Mr. White, or ask Ms. Tucker there. That's okay, Mr. White.
Oh,
Go ahead and mute their courtroom too, for me while they have their discussion.
Ms. Tucker, do you want me to just speak with him?
Hello?
You get your question resolved, Mr. Johnson?
Yeah, she was letting me know.
Okay, so you ready to proceed?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think my last question to you is that you've been represented by Mr. White here. Are you happy with his representation?
Yeah.
You understand that you have a right to a trial by jury on this charge, and that by pleading guilty to it, you're giving up that right?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone forced or coerced you to plead guilty?
I just thought we get time served. But
Okay, so you have to answer me with a yes or no, Mr. Johnson. Has anyone forced you to plead guilty? So listen to me, Mr. Johnson. I don't have to, if you don't want to plead guilty to this charge, then don't plead guilty to it, okay? So it looks like you don't feel comfortable this morning entering into a guilty plea. And
His only concern or question was regarding the amount of time he served. Most of our clients have the same question just because it's not being put on the record. But I was able to provide that to him.
okay, so does he have any additional time to serve?
Yes, Your Honor, he should have, wait, let me, 1 second. Or Mr. White would.
I don't have the information in front of me today. We discussed it yesterday. How long have you been in jail, Mr. Johnson?
I actually been in jail since September the 20th.
The 20th. So we discussed that yet. So your time should be done.
18 days.
I came from another county jail to this jail.
Okay, how long have you been in Fulton County Jail?
Since the 6th.
October 6th.
The 6th of October.
Yeah.
Okay. You have about 6 more days to do.
6 more days?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so Mr. Johnson, with that said, do you wish to proceed with a guilty plea on this simple battery family violence charge?
Sure.
My last question to you is, has anyone forced you or coerced you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
I'll accept the plea as negotiated with the exception and I'm not sure if it was negotiated or not at this point, there will be no further violent contact with Miss Ashley Collins. All right. And when you complete the terms of the probation, Mr. Johnson, I'll have it go to a non-reporting status.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Good luck to you, sir.
Actually, Mr. Johnson, it may be as little as 4 days for the credit. You did 2 days when you were originally arrested on the case, so it's 4 to 6 days.
4 to 6 days. All right, thank you.
Uh-huh.
All right. Thank you.
Can we go to position 1 and 2, Judge?
Oh.
Okay.
Can we go to position 3, Mr. Blackwell, Judge? Position 6.
Position 6.
Yes.
Okay. Is Miss McLeod back with us, or is she still speaking with someone? I think she still might be speaking with the Oconee County Jail. So we'll have to wait till she gets back on the line for Mr. Blackwell.
Position 3, Mr. Bell.
Mr. White?
Your Honor, this is going to be a non-negotiated plea.
Okay. So it's the jail time that you're concerned about, Mr. White?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Washington, may I have Mr. Bell's history, please?
Is this Sherman Bell or Anthony Bell?
Anthony.
Okay. There are 4 arrest cycles. Last arrest appeared to be from 2021 for an FTA regarding a simple assault case. Also, there was an FTA from 2019 also regarding a simple assault case, but the GCIC does not list an actual arrest for the simple assault. And nothing further, Your Honor.
Mr. Rhodes, can you give me the facts as well, please?
Yes, Your Honor. One moment. Computer's moving just a little slow here, but yes, Your Honor, as it relates to this case, it seems to stem from a incident on April 15th of 2025 at the Target at 5600 Roswell Road in Sandy Springs, Georgia. Officers were met by the loss prevention officer, Mr. Jared Hopkins, who advised that Anthony Bell, Mr. Bell, had concealed a router valued at $159 and a music box valued at $99.99 by placing them both in a book bag. And essentially, when he placed them in the book bag, he did pass all points of sale, attempted to leave the actual store. He was stopped by the loss prevention officer, Mr. Hopkins, and asked to go to the loss prevention room. He did refuse to go to the room. He opened his bag and he gave those items up to Mr. Hopkins and walked away. Mr. Hopkins was able to flag down law enforcement in that moment, and law enforcement made contact with Mr. Bell and watched video footage of the theft of him placing those items in the actual bag and also passing all points of sale. It should be noted that At the time, Mr. Bell was also in possession of drug-related paraphernalia, typically used for drugs. He was searched, no drugs were found on him, and he was criminally trespassed from the store. So those are the facts of the case, Your Honor. I just want to also, a moment. I want to say that the state, as it relates to the criminal history, we see a total of because I'm still scrolling, a total of 79 cycles of arrest, which is pretty much forms the basis of that recommendation, Your Honor. As it relates to the 79 cycles of arrest, we do show that the last arrest, which was cycle 78, was for a failure to appear, and then in October 2024 there was disorderly conduct, and then right before that, in September of 2024, there was a theft by shoplifting, possession of firearm, theft by receiving stolen property, possession of scheduled controlled substance. Those were all in felony courts. But well, I mean, 79 cycles. You can imagine that he probably hadn't had much of a break here, so which forms the basis of the 120 days that we've asked for.
And Your Honor, I do apologize. I pulled up the wrong bill, but that is correct in terms of how many cycles that Mr. Bill has.
As far as theft related charges, I've heard something of 2024. Any other theft related charges?
Yes, Your Honor. There also appeared to be giving a false name from 2021, parole violation from 2021, a FTA regarding a theft by taking that occurred in 2017, felony theft by shoplifting in 2019, other arrests from 2017 regarding theft. Also, an additional 2017 felony theft by shoplifting, 2016 felony theft by shoplifting, an additional 2016 misdemeanor theft by shoplifting, dolo pleas in 2015 regarding theft by shoplifting, and so forth.
Thank you. Mr. White?
Yes, Your Honor. We have two arguments. The first one being that he's already been in jail almost 30 days at this point. He does have another case holding him, which the most serious of the charges were dismissed yesterday. He went from a $12,000 bond in Superior Court to a $2,000 bond, which he can make. Additionally, when he was arrested for this in Sandy Springs, he did 30 days in Roswell jail. And given that he's done nearly another approximately 30 days on this stint, we were just asking for time served. So in essence, we think it is a time served plea, but because we don't think there's any that it's a done deal that he's going to get credit for the time that he did in Roswell. Additionally, he has medical issues. He's got a stent. He says he's not getting the medical treatment that he needs at the jail. So we're just asking that this be reduced to a time served plea. We think in essence, the state's getting what it wants anyway.
Mr. Rhodes?
Yes, Your Honor. The state's position is, it is nearly, because what Mr. White calculated was 60 days. It is in essence a time served. The suspended sentence, though, for the state, in the event that we get a complaint from Target, we could revoke the suspended sentence. So the state's position is that, given his history, that all he has to do during that suspended time is stay away from Target. If we don't get any calls, we won't violate him on the suspended sentence and bring him back before your honor, where he could be facing the remaining of that time in custody if he violates the stay away from all targets.
We're not arguing that point. We just want
Gotcha.
to read
Okay.
is, credit for time served, balance suspended.
I mean, the time, I didn't calculate the time. If you said it's 60 days,
Well, to be frank, I'm guesstimating. He tells me he was 30 days in Roswell. I just found that out this morning. I have no way to confirm that. But I do, he has been in jail on this felony as well, which he still will have a bond on. So he's not going to be released immediately, but he does say he can make a bond on that. So
What is the underlying charge?
I'm sorry, Judge, you broke up a little bit.
felon,
The underlying charge that he is
It's
being
a
held for?
Judge. It's a shoplifting case. It was originally also a firearm by a convicted felon. My understanding is that charge was dismissed yesterday. So it's a shoplifting and drug-related object that I can see remains.
would say that the state's recommendation of 120 days is based on the defendant's history. It is based on the numerous cycles, the numerous amount of thefts. The state is sympathetic to issues related to medical and would hope that the Fulton County Jail would get him where he needs to be. But unfortunately, his history suggests 120 days, whether that's day for day, 2 for 1. Again, the history is extremely, we're reaching 80 cycles at this point.
Anything further, Mr. White?
No, Judge. Like I said, our position is that we think he's basically served that time anyway. We would just ask it to read credit for time served, 12 months to serve credit for time served, balance suspended. So.
All right. Given his history, I think it should be on the history that for this charge that he was given 120 days. So if it works out down the road that he's done what he needs to do, then he'll be getting his 2 for 1. But I will sentence him as the state has recommended, if he wants to accept that as a plea.
Mr. Bell, do you want to accept that?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay.
Okay.
Judge.
Anything further, Mr. White?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Bell, it's my understanding that in case 25 CR 002162E, you wish to plead guilty to theft by shoplifting. Is that correct?
yes, sir.
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol this morning?
No, sir.
You've been represented by counsel. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have a right to a trial by jury on this charge, and that by pleading guilty to it, you're giving up that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and let me start, and he's also pleading to this possession and use of drug-related objects. Is that right, Mr. White?
That's correct, Judge, and that's a time served.
Okay, so Mr. Bell, you also wish to plead guilty to possession and use of drug-related objects. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have a right to a trial by jury on these charges, and that by pleading guilty to them, you're giving up that right?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone forced you or coerced you to plead guilty?
No,
I'll accept the recommendation of the state, 12 months to serve, 120 days for the theft by shoplifting, balance suspended, credit for time served, and you to stay away from all targets, Mr. Bell, and time served for the possession and use of drug-related objects. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Welcome. Okay, Ms. McLeod, are you back with me?
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
Okay, so where would do you have an announcement on, I guess, position number 4, Mr. Bell?
Yes, Your Honor. It's going to be a non-negotiated plea. And I also have position 6, Mr. Blackwell. That's going to be a negotiated plea.
Okay, let's do Mr. Blackwell first since he's seated here, if that's all right with you, courtroom 2.
He's right here, Judge.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Blackwell. I'm Judge Eric Morrow. This is the state all-purpose calendar. Will you raise your right hand for me, please, sir? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Okay, thank you, sir. Mr. Rhodes?
Yes, Your Honor. As it relates to position number 6, Mr. Blackwell, the state has recommended as to count 1, terroristic threats and acts, 12 months probation, credit for time served, 12 months to serve 30 days, credit for time served, balance probated. No alcohol, drugs, weapons while on bond. We're asking that he undergo an 8-week anger management course, and he completes 40 hours of community service at a 501c3. Count 2, terroristic threats and acts. We're asking for 12 months probation, credit for time served to run concurrent with count 1. And on count 3, the theft by taking, we're asking for 12 months probation, credit for time served to run concurrent with both counts 1 and 2. And that is the state's recommendation. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. McLeod?
Yes, Your Honor, that is the defense's understanding of the terms of plea. And we would ask, Your Honor, if it's possible for his probation to go non-reporting once he's completed all the terms.
Okay. Mr. Blackwell, it's my understanding that in case 25 CR 006279J, you wish to plead guilty to 2 counts of terroristic threats and acts and theft by taking. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol this morning?
No, sir.
You've been represented by counsel. Are you satisfied with her representation?
Sir.
You understand that you have a right to a trial by jury on these charges and that by pleading guilty to them, you're giving up that right? Has anyone forced or coerced you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
Okay, I'll accept the plea as negotiated. Mr. Blackwell, when you complete the terms of the probation, it'll go to a non-reporting status. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, so now we're going to Sherman Bell, is that right?
Yes, Your Honor, he's in a county county.
Okay, and what is not negotiated about this?
Your Honor, my client is going to prison for 8 years, so being on probation and so on doesn't really work for him. So what we're seeking is a time served situation or any time to just run concurrent with the time he's going to be doing in prison.
And when you say that he's going to be in custody for, has he already entered into a plea in that other case?
Yes, Your Honor. That's my understanding.
Mr. Rhodes?
Yes, Your Honor. As it relates to position number 4, the state's recommendation is, and I'll go a little out of order here, and that is on 25 CR 006058D on position number 6, which is the simple battery. The state is recommending 12 months to serve 90 days, credit for time served, balance on probation. We are asking for a 12-week anger management and that he has no further contact with Terrell Gaskin. As it relates to position number 1, Your Honor, which is the escape, we're asking for a 12-month probation to run concurrent with count 6, and that he undergo an Operation 21 law and decision-making course. On count 2, the second count of escape, 12 months probation to run concurrence with counts 6 and counts 1. On count number 3, which is interference with government property, we're asking for 12 months probation to run concurrence with counts 6, 1, and 2. 60 hours of community service at a 501c3. On count 4, we're asking for 12 months probation to run concurrent with all other counts. And on count 5, 12 months probation to run concurrent with all other counts. And on count 7, 12 months probation to run concurrent on all other counts with an anti-theft course. We would like to offer this along with his 23 CR 001452 DK, which is a fleeing and attempting to elude, and also a a speeding case. And on that, Your Honor, we're asking for 12 months to serve, 30 days, balance probated, credit for time served, obviously, that he undergoes a defensive driving course. And on the speeding, that he is responsible for a $400 fine. The global offer on all cases, for all counts, both cases, is 12 months to serve, 90 days, credit for time served, balance on probation. He has a law and decision-making course, 12-week of anger management, an anti-theft course, a defensive driving course, and that he has no further contact with Terrell Gaskin, and that he has a $400 fine. The total being 12 months, Your Honor. If Mr. Bell were to be in confinement beyond that 12 months, and that 12 months was served inevitably, then all of those conditions would automatically, by operation of law, terminate because of the length of the sentence that he'd have in the felony case that Ms. McLeod talked about. But in the event that he is released, he'd ask for these terms, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. McLeod.
Yes, Your Honor. I think this is what is holding him from being sent off to prison, Your Honor, to get this resolved. And he won't be able to do all of this if he's in prison. So that's why he didn't want to have all of these conditions, because there's several of them. He has to do the anger management, pay money, which he's not in a position to pay, and all that. So we just didn't want him to have to do all of that, given that he's sentenced to 8 years in prison, Your Honor. So we are hoping it could just be time served to run with the current sentence that he has in his felony case.
Well, I don't feel comfortable doing that, Ms. McLeod, simply because the time that he'll be doing is for something different. So if I, this is a September of 2025 of this year, the one that I'm most concerned about case. And if he does get out, I think that he should have to do something in regards to this case. And as Mr. Rhodes has said, if he times out in prison, then that's, then that'll happen. But I think that if he wants to accept a plea offer today, I'm going to accept the recommendation of the state on position number 4. And as far as position number 5 goes, given that it's a 2023 case, I'll give him time served on both those cases. So I'm going to accept the recommendation from the state for position 4, time served for position 5. Do you need to speak back with him? Mr. McLeod, you're on mute there.
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
Okay, all right. So if you'll go ahead and call back
I
the
will.
appellee, we'll come back to him. Thank you. Morning, Mr. Murphy. Which case are you here on?
Yeah, got Bufford. He was an add-on number 1. Travis Bufford. He's at South Annex, and I was hoping to get a breakout room with Lamar to talk about it briefly.
Oh, okay, yes. Before I let Mr. Rhodes go, let me see, anybody else in courtroom 2 that we need to take?
Position 1 hasn't been addressed, waiting on the interpreter to join.
Okay. And what about position number 30? Mr. White, what are we doing with that case today?
It was in the observation unit. I was not able to see her yesterday, so I'm not sure if the jail has been able to bring her, if she's going to be with us at all today.
Okay. And what about position 13?
Judge,
Mr.
that
Howard?
is negotiated.
Okay. And is Mr. Howard in courtroom 2 as of yet?
I don't.
Thank you. I'm sorry, was that a yes?
We don't have I don't believe Mr. Howard is here yet.
Okay, so what I think that we're at a place where I can take a quick break and have Mr. Rhodes and Mr. Murphy go into a breakout room. Good morning, Ms. Tucker.
Good
Hi.
morning. I'm here to handle the competency calendar. If you need a break, I'm here. I'll be here. But if you wanted to get started on that, I'm here.
Okay, very good. So are we gonna have Miss Grace, do you know, do we have an estimate of when the interpreter is gonna get here?
Oh, Judge, as soon as I put them in the breakout room, I said I'll give her a call back. I was just waiting on.
Oh, okay. All right. So let me take a quick break here and place Mr. Murphy and Mr. Rhodes into a breakout room.
Okay.
And then we'll come back and I'll get an update as far as the rest of the cases that are on the SAP calendar this morning. And then once we do that, then we'll go into the breakout for the competency calendar, if that's okay with everyone.
Yes,
Okay.
Your Honor, and I would just like the court to know that after the break, we can take Mr. Bell's plea because he's going to accept the plea offer.
Okay, very good. So court will be in recess until Mr. Rhodes and Mr. Murphy return.
Hey, Judge.
Yes.
Matavius Howard, he went downtown court.
Oh, so he's not going to be with us today?
No.
All right, so we'll have to reset him.
And Your Honor, in terms of Miss Patricia Shelton, the case from the other day, now back up on that add-on calendar. I'm waiting for her to be brought down.
Okay, very good.
Thank you.
All right, so we'll be in recess.
Ms. Tucker, I forwarded you an email, Ms. Tucker.
I got it. Thanks.
Thank you so much.
It is muted. It is. I'm saying, can you be? I was gonna ask you.
can hear them. Um,
What's wrong now? Huh? Can you hear them? Turn your, you
See. Ms. Champion, are you with me?
Yes, sir.
I don't have a failure to appear calendar. Do we have failure to appears today?
Yes, we do have a DV calendar. I can,
Oh, okay. Would you send that to me? And I also have a probation calendar
yes.
that I have not heard from anybody regarding.
Yeah, I don't see that probation, I don't know if probation is on, but we do have okay, probation is on. So,
Okay.
but the jail to, bring those defendants up.
Court
And Your Honor,
William,
the case on the probation,
yes. Mr. Webb.
probation has given me an offer or their recommendation, I should say, this morning. And when Mr. Jones is brought to court, I can speak with him.
Okay.
Assuming courtroom 2 knows that he's supposed to be there. So,
Is there anyone in courtroom 2? Any deputies in courtroom 2?
Oh, yeah, Judge.
Okay, do you know that we have this probation revocation calendar with Dante Jones on it?
I was not aware of that. He wasn't on our pull sheet. That Dante Jones.
Yeah, yes.
do you need a booking number? Does that help you?
You have his location?
I don't. We don't get that on these, but I do have his booking number.
Yes, what's the booking number?
251-6189.
All right.
Mr. White, are you still with me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have this DV bench warrant calendar?
I do. And I see Ms. Fuentes is on. I believe that's who that Micaiah Zyphone. I have texted her or messaged her to give me a call. The Muhammad Thomas is also on this calendar, but he's represented by Ms. McLeod. And there's
I'm here.
Tajay Alston, who I do not see on at this time.
Yeah, she's there.
Oh, okay.
So
And as soon,
go ahead, Ms. White.
I was going to, if Ms. Fuente is listening, check your chat.
Here.
Ms. Fuentes,
Yes, sir.
check your chat. I give you a phone number to call and give me a call when you get a chance.
Okay, thank you.
As soon as I'm done, Ms. Alston, I will text or message you and have you call me as well.
Ms. McLeod, have you had the opportunity to speak with Mr. Thomas?
With Mr. Thomas, no, Your Honor. I have not spoken to Mr. Thomas yet.
Okay, would you like to go ahead and do that? Mr. T's on the line here. Maybe one of you could place your number in the chat for the other.
Yes, Your Honor. We also did not finish with the plea with my other client in Oconee County.
Right, I was thinking that maybe you could talk with Mr. Thomas while I'm waiting for counsel to get back on the line.
Yes, Your Honor, I can speak to Mr. Thomas.
Okay, so Mr. Thomas, good morning, sir. Can you place your phone number in the chat there? And I'll have Ms. McLeod give you a call to discuss this matter.
Okay.
Your Honor, if I could get a breakout room with Ms. Fuentes, she still has not called me. Maybe that would be easier.
Okay.
And
Ms. Fuentes, are you on the line?
Yes, I am.
Okay, I'm gonna place you into a breakout room. Can you come on camera for me, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna place you into a breakout room with Mr. White so that you can discuss this matter. So, Ms. Grace, you with me? Grace?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Who needs to go in the breakout room? I can place him.
Makaya's iPhone and Mr. White.
Okay, I'll put him in the breakout room.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, 404.
Mr. Thomas, I put my phone number in the chat for you.
Yeah. And can you come off mute just for a moment? Ms. Alston, if you could give a call to the number I just sent in the chat, I'll speak with you. Okay.
Is that phone? She's this one.
Four, five, six.
2195.
Mr. Murphy? You're on mute there, Mr. Murphy.
I think he was.
I'm sorry if I broke up. Judge, I'm gonna try to call down to the South Annex to talk to Mr.
Okay. Thank you.
Judge, are we still on break or did you, did that conclude?
No, we still have a number of, do you have the DV bench warrant calendar, Mr. Rhodes?
Yes, I believe I do, Judge.
Okay, so we still have to do that calendar. We still have to do the probation calendar. And we still have a couple others on the SAP calendar. We're still waiting for an interpreter and Ms. McLeod to return from the breakout room as well. Okay, Mr. Powell, you back with me?
I'll put way down there. Oh, my other cord.
Yes, Your Honor, I am back.
Okay, so let's go and go back to the Oconee County Jail and take that plea. Tell me again what
It's
position that
Sherman
is.
Bell. It's position 6, I believe, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Okay, good morning again, Mr. Bell. I'm Judge Eric Warren. Mr. Thomas, can I get you to mute there for me, please? Can we get Mr. Thomas muted, please? Thank you.
And Judge, sorry,
yes, Mr. White, no
briefly
problem.
to interrupt before you get started. If I could now be placed in a breakout room with Miss Alston, and we're ready on Ms. Fuentes when I get back. So.
Okay. I'm not sure if Miss Tucker was speaking with Miss Alston.
Miss Tucker from the state?
I'm sorry, no.
Quorum 2, you're on mute, Miss.
I have had a chance to speak with Miss Alston.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Tasha. All right.
All right. So back to Mr. Bell. Yes, Mr. Bell. I'm Judge Eric Morrow. This is the state all-purpose calendar. Will you raise your right hand for me, please, sir? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, you can place your hand down. Yes, Mr. Rhodes.
Yes, Your Honor, as it relates to position number 4 for Mr. Sherman Bell, the state's recommendation on count 1 of escape is 12 months probation, 12 months probation, and to run concurrent with all other counts, to take an Operation 21 law and decision-making course. On count 2 of escape is 12 months probation, credit for time served to run concurrent with all other counts. On count 3, it's 12 months probation to run concurrent with all other counts, and that there be 60 hours of community service at a 501c3. On count 4, 12 months probation to run concurrent with all other counts. On count 5, 12 months probation to run concurrent with all other counts, credit for time served. And on count 6, 12 months to serve 90 days, credit for time served, balance probated. 12-week anger management, no further contact with Terrell Gaskin. And on count 7, it is 12 months probation to run concurrent with all counts, credit for time served in an anti-theft course. Count 6 being the leading charge because of the 90 days, and all other counts to run concurrent. On 23 CR 001452D, which is position number 5 on the calendar. And I believe that Your Honor had indicated that time served, given that these were 2023 cases. And so the state has no objection, given the age of those cases, to the time served on those. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Rhodes. Ms. McLeod,
Yes, Your Honor.
anything further?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Mr. Bell, it's my understanding that in case 25 CR 006058D, you wish to plead guilty to 2 counts of escape, 3 counts of interference with government property, simple battery, theft by taking. And in case 23 CR 001452D, you wish to plead guilty to fleeing or attempting to elude a police officer and speeding. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol this morning?
No.
You've been represented by counsel. Are you satisfied with her representation? You understand that you have a right to a trial by jury on these charges, and that by pleading guilty to them, you're giving up that right? Has anyone forced or coerced you to plead guilty? I will accept your plea, Mr. Bell. The sentence will be, I will accept the recommendation of the state on position 4, and for position 5, both charges will be time served. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. McLeod. Let's see. Do you have any, we have, aside from the DV bench warrant calendar, have we covered all of your cases on the SAP calendar?
Yes, Your Honor, we have.
Okay. And are you ready to proceed with Mr. Thomas's
Thomas?
matter?
I am, Your Honor.
So, Mr. Rhodes, can we proceed with the DV bench warrant calendar, position number 3, Mr. Muhammad Thomas? You're on mute there, but I take it that Mr. Thomas missed the court date.
Yes, Your Honor. Give me one moment. I'm pulling it up as we speak.
Okay. Good morning again, Mr. Thomas. This is the DV bench warrant calendar.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor, it appears that there was a September 30th, 2025 hearing for final plea calendar before Judge Rawl. And the notice for that particular case, Your Honor, was sent to 5730 Melanie Trail in College Park, Georgia, 30349. I have here that Mr. Thomas did fail to appear on the September 30th, 2025 final plea calendar. I don't see where there was a plea and arraignment prior to the final plea calendar. And so now it's here on a inquiry calendar for the failure to appear. But that is the address that it was actually sent to. I am not seeing any other failure to appears. I know that it's the court's position that it's the first one. But this was in fact the final plea calendar, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Ms. McLeod?
Yes, Your Honor. I have spoken with my client. I did not have his contact information before this on the occasion, and this is fairly recently when he did not turn up for Judge Roth's final plea calendar. His address is in fact 5730 Melanie Trail, but he tells me that for some reason he did not receive the notice. He said he only found out about it when he was contacted by the bonding company, and so he went down to the state court to try to resolve it, and then he was given this court date. But that is his contention, that he did not receive the notice, even though that is the address that the state has stated where he lives and gets his mail.
And are you representing him?
Yes, Your Honor, I represent him.
Okay, so were you aware of that final plea calendar?
I
from Judge Roth?
was, Your Honor. But at the time, I did not have good contact information for him. And I was, in fact, in court on the day when this happened.
Oh, okay. All right. So,
according to the clerk, it was mailed out August 6, 2025. And I don't see a return to sender, but don't know.
right. So, Mr. Thomas, you're not only going to have to stay in touch with the court, you're going to have to stay in touch with Ms. McLeod to make sure that you don't miss any more court dates. It's my practice that I will set aside the first time you miss court, and this appears to be your first time. So I'm going to set this bench warrant aside, but you need to, if you need to stay in touch with Ms. McLeod, you need to stay in touch with the court, especially if you move, to make sure that you don't miss another date, okay?
Okay, yes, sir.
All right, so Ms. McLeod, if you'll prepare to set aside on this matter, we'll get that signed. Mr. Thomas, good luck to you. You're free to go this morning.
I will do that, Your Honor, and thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Does that conclude your business, Ms. McLeod?
It does, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Yes, have a good rest of the day. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Same to you.
The bench warrant they would take the bench warrant off?
Yes, I
Yes,
said it.
yes,
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Thomas, and I have your number now, and please stay in touch with me. And if your number changes, please let me know.
Okay, I will. Thank you,
And
ma'am.
also, please just text me your email address.
Okay, I will. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, let's see. Who do we have at ACDC?
This is Mr. Jones, Dante Jones.
Okay, let's see. Mr. White, are you on with me?
I am Judge, and
Okay. This is your case?
yes, Judge, I can take this, and I can just explain to Mr. Jones what's going on right now. And basically, Mr. Jones' probation is revoking your probation and crediting for time served and closing your case. Or you will have a probation violation, but are you? I'm sorry, did you hear me?
Yeah.
Is that something you're okay with?
Yeah.
Okay.
Officer, is that understanding correct?
Yes, Your Honor. The defendant has now been in custody since September the 3rd, 2025, and we are asking for his case to be time served and terminated.
Okay. I'll accept the recommendation of probation. Good luck to you, Mr. Jones.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, that concludes my business. May I be excused?
Yes, thank you. I appreciate you being here today.
Thank you.
All right, can we take, Mr. White, did you have
Ms. Fuentes.
opportunities with Ms. Fuentes? Are we ready for that?
We are, Your Honor.
Okay, so Ms. Fuentes, if you can come on screen for me, please. Yes, good morning again, ma'am. Ms. Rhodes, it's my understanding that Ms. Fuentes missed a court date.
Yes, Your Honor. It appears that Ms. Fuentes had a state expedited accusation calendar on August 18th with Your Honor, with you, Your Honor. Her case was reset to plea and arraignment on October 10th before Judge Dixon. Notice was sent to 497 Oak Drive, Southeast Atlanta, Georgia 30354, and notice was not returned. However, she failed to appear, and Judge Dixon did issue this warrant. This is the first I'm seeing, but I am concerned that there was no return to sender.
Yes, Mr. White.
Your Honor, that is the correct address. She said she didn't receive notice. This came up pretty quickly. I mean, from mid-August SEA calendar to October 10th, that's less than 2 months, and that's pretty fast. But be that as it may, this was a plea and arraignment calendar. This is the first that she's missed. I did also explain to her that she can keep track of this, that I would check every couple of weeks on the Fulton County website. But we just asked you to set aside the warrants. It's the first time she's missed court.
Okay, and we do have a correct address. Is that right, Mr. White?
Yes, the address that Mr. Rhodes read off is correct.
Okay. So, Ms. Fuentes, I'm going to need for you to stay in touch with the court. If you don't receive a notice, keep checking just to make sure that you're not missing anything. You know that your case is with the division judge, Judge Dixon. So it's my practice that I'll set aside the first one, but if you miss court again, it won't be set aside the next time, okay? All right, good luck to you, ma'am. You're free to go this morning.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes. Ms. Tucker, are you ready on Ms. Alston?
Yes, Judge.
Oh, I think he was referring.
No, I'm sorry.
No worries. I'm here when you need me.
Y'all are confusing me this morning. Doesn't take much. All right, so I take it. Good morning, Miss Alston.
Good morning.
Let's see, Mr. Rhodes, I take it that Miss Alston missed the court date.
Yes, Your Honor. Similarly, she did have the state expedited accusation calendar with you, Judge, on August 18th, and it was reset for plea and A. And it was sent to Judge Dixon for plea and A, and on September 30th of this year, notice went out for an October 10th date, and she didn't miss it. Notice was sent to 5035 Cottage Grove Place in Union City, Georgia, 30291. Your Honor, there was no return to sender. As it relates to the failure to appear, is my understanding that from my look, this is the first.
Okay, Ms. Tucker.
Yes, Your Honor. I did have a opportunity to speak with Ms. Austin. She did explain that she had been checking in on her court date with Ms. Brown, I believe from pretrial services. She was initially told that it was going to be pushed back. I did inform her that notice was sent. The address is correct, but she never received notice in the mail. But this is, as reported by the state, the first court date that she's missed on this matter. So we are asking the court to set it aside.
Okay, so Ms. Alston, you're going to have to stay in touch. You know that you're in Judge Dixon's courtroom now. So make sure that you check regularly to make sure you don't miss another court date. It's not pretrial's responsibility to inform you of your court dates, okay? So even though you're checking in with pretrial and doing what you need to do there, you're going to have to make sure that you don't miss a court from the division judge, okay?
Okay.
So as counsel has said, it's my practice that I'll set aside, if you haven't missed court before, I'll set aside the first one. But if you miss court again, then the next one won't be set aside, okay?
Okay.
All right, good luck to you, Miss Austin. You're free to go.
Thank you.
Let's see, Mr. Murphy, do you have an announcement or?
Judge, I hadn't heard back. I called down to the South Annex and they were gonna call me back. I hadn't heard anything. Are we connected with them? Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen South Annex on with us today.
Then Judge, if we can just, he has a revocation coming up on the 30th, so he's not going anywhere. So if we can just reset that. Mr. Rhodes and I have had a discussion, so I'll have an announcement next week.
Okay, so you want to reset it till when?
I guess Tuesday will be fine.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
And when you say Tuesday, you say he has a revocation on the 30th?
Yes, he does. Yeah.
Okay, so do you want this to be before or after the revocation?
I want it before. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so
this way, I'll go see him again, Judge, and then I'll tell him Mr. Rhodes is willing to do it. And if not, I'll have a brief announcement on Tuesday.
okay, so we'll reset it for the 28th.
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So this is Ms. Shelton.
This is Ms. Shelton, Your Honor.
Okay, so I know that I reset Ms. Shelton from Tuesday. I was hoping that you all could get some additional information for me. What have we been able to find out?
So, Your Honor, we do intend today to enter a non-negotiated plea, is the resolution that we've decided on for counseling my client. In terms of future plans, after speaking with Ms. Burgess, our social worker, would you like to elaborate on what that conversation?
Yes, Your Honor. So I did speak with Ms. Shelton, and she has already had a plan of she's trying to get her own location. She's planning on she wants to get enough hotel, and she gets Social Security enough that she can cover that. And she's stating that once she gets her an apartment, that she will be fine living on her own. So she has my contact information. She knows how to get in contact, but her plan is to just get her a hotel until she gets her own apartment. She's not currently interested in doing any type of group homes or anything like that. So she's wanting to have her own place.
And did you, from what I remember, she had 2 daughters. Did you reach out to the daughters, or could you reach out to them?
Well, the mental health staff here at the jail, they did speak to the daughter. I didn't speak to her. She called them back. She never returned my call, but she's saying that right now that her mom is not available to come back to the house.
Okay. Thank you for doing that, Ms. Burgess. I appreciate your help with Ms. Shelton. Okay, yes, good morning. Ms. Shelton, again, I'm Judge Eric Morrow. This is the state all-purpose calendar. Will you raise your right hand for me, please? Okay. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, you can place your hand down. Thank you. Yes, Mr. Rhodes. I know there are a number of positions.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, as it relates to case number 25 CR 005-134Y, the state's recommendation is that there be 12 months, serve 120 days, credit for time served, balance on probation. We're asking that she undergo mental health evaluation and treatment prior to release if she has not already done so. Your Honor, given the defendant age, I am going to strike the 80 hours of community service, and I am going to ask for a stay away from the Walmart at 4735 Jonesboro Road in Union City. This plea will be a global offer with defendant's other cases, and I will get into those. As it relates to 25 CR 005-135Y, the sole count of criminal trespass, the state's recommendation is 12 months probation, credit for time served to run concurrent with 25 CR 005-134Y. And it's a stay away from the Walmart at 4735 State Road, 138 at Union City. Do believe that that is the same location, Your Honor. Jonesboro Road and State Road 138. As it relates to case number 25 CR 005-136Y, the state's recommendation is 12 months probation to run concurrent with 25 CR 005-134Y and 005-135Y. That she completes an anti-theft course and that she stay away from the Walmart that we've just mentioned. As it relates to 25 CR 005-137Y, the state's recommendation on theft by shoplifting is 12 months probation concurrent with the previously mentioned cases, and she stay away from the same location. As it relates to, I'm sorry, there's a 25 CR 005-138Y. The state's recommendation is 12 months probation to run concurrent with all other counts. This time, the stay away is from the Shannon Woods Apartments at 6370 Shannon Parkway in Union City. As it relates to 25 CR 005-139Y, the state's recommendation is 12 months probation to run concurrent with all other counts. The stay away is again the Shannon Woods Apartment. As it relates to 25 CR 005-140Y, 12 months probation to run concurrent with all other counts. That one is again the Walmart. As it relates to 25 CR 005-141Y, 12 months probation to run concurrent with all other counts. The stay away is the Shannon Woods Apartment. As it relates to 25 CR 005-142Y, state's recommendation is 12 months probation to run concurrent with all other counts. It is the Walmart. On count 2, theft by shoplifting, time served. As it relates to 25 CR 005-149Y, the criminal trespass is 12 months probation to run concurrent with all other cases and counts. And it is to the stay away is from the Quick Trip at the same 4745 State Road 138 in Union City. On the willful obstruction, the state's recommendation was 12 months probation concurrent with count 1 with a $300 fine. I am striking the $300 fine, and it's just 12 months probation to run concurrent, Your Honor. As it relates to 25 CR 005-150Y, the state's recommendation is 12 months probation to run concurrent with all other counts. And again, on counts 1 and 2, it's to stay away from the same Walmart. As it relates to 25 CR 005-151Y, it is a 12 months probation to run concurrent with all other counts. It is a stay away from the same Walmart in Union City. As it relates to 25 CR 005-192Y, it is 12 months probation to run concurrent with all other counts. It is a stay away from the Quick Trip in Union City. As it relates to 25 CR 005-195Y, the recommendation on all 3 counts of criminal trespass is 12 months probation to run concurrent with all other cases and counts. The stayaways are from both Shannon Woods Apartment as well as the Quick Trip. As it relates to 25 CR 005-197Y, same recommendation of 12 months probation to run concurrent with all other counts. Stay away from the Shannon Woods Apartment. And I believe finally, as it relates to 25 CR 005-728Y, it is 12 months probation to run concurrent with all other counts, and the stay away is for the Walmart. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Rhodes. Mr. Legowski?
Yes, Your Honor. As we come before you today, I do just want to state the reason for our non-negotiated here is because when we were originally given these offers, we had some very great concerns about the ability of Ms. Shelton, first and foremost, to do community service. I mean, she is almost 80 years of age. I know that that would be something that would be incredibly difficult for her, and I know that that's something that I certainly, both in good faith and as an attorney, would question her ability to be able to complete, unfortunately, given her age concerns and medical concerns as well. Your Honor, we're also here focusing today on, from our side, the concern about Ms. Shelton getting back on her feet. And so I know Ms. Burgess had talked earlier about what might be here going forward, but ask that fines imposed as well, and that if she is serving 12 months probation, that she incur no extra jail time. And that's what is most important here. That I, more than anything, as her attorney, want to ensure that Ms. Shelton is able to leave today. And I normally, if they didn't cut off my Odyssey access today, normally I would give you a number as to exactly how many days she has served in jail. I cannot give you an exact number about that at this time. But what I do know is that at the very least, looking back on position number 13, 21 days in jail at some point, 10 days in jail for a different offense, or sorry, that's the previous client to that, and then 8 days in jail for a different offense somewhere in this other stack of cases. So what I can say is I do know she has served a considerable amount of time here. 6 days as of 9/24/25. Okay. So, Judge, I just really want to ensure that Ms. Shelton can leave because again, with the medical concerns that I have for her, I think it's very, honestly, this is certainly a dangerous place for her to be here. So, our request instead, I suppose, would be her time served. However many days she has served, credit for that, served that many days, credit for time served. We would ask that she be able to remotely report so that way she doesn't have to figure out how to get to probation and call in and won't have to go through that as well. We would ask for a waiver for as long on fees for as long as you would be willing to allow. No community service, no fines, and 12 months probation. And we do understand the breadth of cases we have in front of us. We're not blind to that, but those would be our requests today. And I appreciate both Mr. Rhodes as well as Your Honor for taking the time to try and work and figure this out. Because obviously this is more complicated. So thank you.
So it's my understanding, Mr. Legowski, that the only thing that the state is requesting is an MHET and an anti-theft class. So they've taken away the community service and the fines, it's my understanding. Is that right, Mr. Rhodes?
Yes, Your Honor, that is correct.
Okay, so if nothing further from anyone, what I'm going to do is I do want her on probation for the entire 12 months. I will allow her to report remotely. I want her to be able to get on her feet. So I'm not going to require that she pays any probation fees. I am going to require that she does do the MHET and the anti-theft class. And stay away from the Walmarts and the Shannonwood apartments, which I'll talk to her myself about. Given what's going on in this case, I'm just going to have it be time served. Okay. So with that said, is that what Ms. Shelton wants to do? You're on mute there, so I didn't hear your response.
I said yes.
Okay, very good. So if nothing further, Ms. Shelton, Yes, good afternoon. Did I have already, I can't remember if I swore you in or not earlier, Ms. Shelton.
I believe so, Your Honor.
Okay, so you're still under oath, Ms. Shelton. It's my understanding that in case 25 CR 005134Y, you wish to plead guilty to criminal trespass. Case 25 CR 005135Y, you wish to plead guilty to criminal trespass. 25 CR 005136Y, you wish to plead guilty to theft by shoplifting. Case 25 CR 005137Y, you wish to plead guilty to theft by shoplifting and criminal trespass. Case 25 CR 005138Y, you wish to plead guilty to criminal trespass. Case 25 CR 005139Y, you wish to plead guilty to criminal trespass. Case 25 CR 005140Y, you wish to plead guilty to theft by shoplifting. Case 25 CR 005141Y, you wish to plead guilty to criminal trespass. Case 25 CR 005142Y, you wish to plead guilty to criminal trespass and theft by shoplifting. Case 25 CR 005149Y, you wish to plead guilty to criminal trespass and willful obstruction of law enforcement officers. Case 25 CR 005150Y, you wish to plead guilty to theft by shoplifting and criminal trespass. Case 25 CR 005151Y, you wish to plead guilty to criminal trespass. Case 25 CR 005192Y, you wish to plead guilty to criminal trespass. Case 25 CR 005195Y, you wish to plead guilty to 3 counts of criminal trespass. Case 25 CR 005197Y, you wish to plead guilty to criminal trespass. In case 25 CR 005728Y, you wish to plead guilty to criminal trespass. Is that correct, ma'am?
Yes.
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol at the present time? You've been represented by counsel. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes.
You understand that you have a right to a trial by jury on these charges, and that by pleading guilty to them, you're giving up that right?
Yes, I understand.
Has anyone forced or coerced you to plead guilty?
No.
I will accept your plea, Ms. Shelton. For the first position, it will be time served. But you'll be on probate 12 months, time served plea, 12 months. The balance will be probated. I want you to have a mental health evaluation and any treatment that's necessary, and stay away from the Walmart on Jonesboro Road.
Okay.
For all the other cases, I'm going to accept the state's recommendation, which also includes on position 4 an anti-theft class. You understand, Ms. Shelton, that if you go back to Walmart, if you go back to those Shannon Wood apartments, and if you do, then, or you go back to the Quick Trip, then you're gonna be picked up again and you're gonna be right back where you are. So do not go to that Quick Trip, do not go to that Walmart, and do not go to the Shannon Woods apartments. You understand me, ma'am?
Shannon Woods.
Oh, it's gone? Okay. Well, don't go back to where it was, okay?
Yeah. Judge, I told her, well, that certainly shouldn't be a problem then. No reason to go.
All right, so to help you stay on your feet, Ms. Shelton, I'm gonna waive the probation fees, but I'm gonna require that you be on probation for the entire 12 months. And I'm gonna allow you to report remotely if that's something that the probation office does and accepts. So that's fine with the court. All right.
Thank you.
Did anybody else have anything further on Ms. Shelton?
All
All right.
I just wanted to once again reiterate my thanks to both Your Honor as well as Mr. Rhodes. So
Yes, I'm glad we could work to help Ms. Shelton there. So thank you all. Good luck to you, Ms. Shelton. I hope not to see you back.
Okay.
All right, so let's see. I saw that is the interpreter in the breakout room.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and are we still waiting on Mr. White, Ms. Moore, or have we? There was an announcement about Ms. Moore?
Yes.
Your Honor, I haven't heard anything.
Okay.
Mr. White, do you know, what are we doing with Mr. Grigsby's case?
I'm sorry, with whose case?
Grigsby?
What position is Grigsby?
He had a
on the
reset
co-
today at
He's on the
11.
competency calendar.
Okay, thank you.
That's Ms. McLeod's.
Yeah, he had a reset today. It is Miss McLeod's, and I'm not sure what happened with that. If it was just reset, and I was just before I leave, I just want to get another time if it was reset or what was happening with that case.
Can we give Ms. McLeod a call to see if she can jump back on with us to address that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. And courtroom 2, as far as position 30 goes, Moore, where's Miss Moore? Or I take it that it's a female.
I hope so, Judge. She's in the female observation unit, so.
Okay. So have you had the opportunity to speak with her, Mr. White?
No, Judge, I couldn't see her yesterday at the jail because of where she's located.
So what do you want? What would you like for me to do with that case today?
Well, I don't know if courtroom 2 is planning on bringing her. We can reset her. Give me 1 second.
Judge, Ms. McLeod says she's going to sign back in.
Okay, thank you.
Judge, if we do reset her, I'd like to reset her to the Tuesday calendar.
Okay. So that's fine with me. We'll reset position 30, Ms. Moore, until the 28th. It's my calendar as well, so that'll be fine.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, so this is positions 1 and 2, Mr. Carcamo. What are we gonna do with him this morning?
And there'll be a negotiated plea, Your Honor.
Okay. Good morning, Madam Interpreter. I appreciate you being here this morning. If you can raise your right hand for me.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sure.
Yes, do you swear or affirm that you will interpret from Spanish to English and English to Spanish to the best of your ability?
I do.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr.
It's Amador, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Amador. I'm Judge Eric Morrow. This is the state all-purpose calendar that we're conducting by video this morning.
Buenos días, señor Amador. Mi nombre es el juez Eric Morrow y estamos haciendo este calendario de casos de todo propósito para la fiscal del Estado bajo Zoom esta mañana.
Will you raise your right hand for me, please, sir?
¿Puede levantar su mano derecha, por favor, el día de hoy?
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Jura usted que el testimonio que nos dará aquí el día de hoy será la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad bajo palabra de Dios?
Juro.
I swear. Gracias. Puede bajar su mano.
Mr. Rhodes?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. As it relates to position number 1 for Mr. Amador, the recommendation on loitering and prowling is 12 months to serve, 12 months credit for time served, balance of probation. I'm sorry, balance suspended. Balance is suspended, not on probation. Stay away from 13205 Freemanville Road in Milton, Georgia. Madam Interpreter, I can keep going?
You can, yeah, you can.
Okay. 40 hours of community service. No drugs, no alcohol, no weapons while out on bond. On count 2, possession of marijuana less than an ounce. I'm going to ask for time served on that particular count. And Your Honor, because whoever wrote up this recommendation did balance suspended, I'm going to strike the 40 hours of community service because he's not on probation. And as it relates to count 2, we will null process that upon a guilty plea to count 1.
Y la fiscalía propone lo siguiente: en la primera acusación de merodear o vagar con fines sospechosos, 12 meses con crédito de los días ya encarcelado y el balance suspendido. También una orden de permanecer lejos de la dirección 13205 Freemanville Road en Milton, Georgia. 40 horas de servicio comunitario y no drogas, no alcohol y no armas durante el tiempo que usted esté fuera. Por la segunda acusación de la posesión de marihuana con menos de 1 onza, entonces ese le van a le van a anular el cargo, no van a perseguir el cargo, pero porque le dan crédito por el tiempo ya servido en prisión. Ahora, el abogado de la fiscalía indica al señor juez que como él tiene que ver en esto, entonces él está diciendo que las 40 horas de servicio comunidad las está quitando, o sea que no necesita hacerlas, pero va a depender del juez.
And just want to make sure that as it relates to position number 2, the failure to appear, and you were very thorough, Madam Interpreter, that the failure to appear will be null pros dismissed upon the plea to position number 1.
Y que tiene usted un segundo caso que no se presentó a una acusación, que no se presentó usted por una acusación dada. Y se le van a anular este cargo siempre y cuando pues venga con que se declara culpable en el primer caso.
Okay.
Ms. Tucker?
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. That was our understanding of the pleas, in addition to striking the community service. And we do stipulate for the purpose of the plea.
Y en cuanto a su abogada defensora, lo que ella dice que ella está de acuerdo, que ella sabía que este es el propósito del acuerdo y que está de acuerdo en quitarle el requerimiento del servicio comunitario.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Amador, it's my understanding that in case 24 CR 006849H, you wish to plead guilty to loitering and prowling and possession of marijuana less than an ounce. Is that correct?
Señor Amador, de lo que yo entiendo, en el caso 24CR006849H, el cual tiene dos cargos, el primer cargo de merodear o vagar con fines sospechosos y el segundo cargo de posesión de marihuana menos de 1 onza, usted quiere declararse culpable. ¿Es eso correcto?
Sí.
Yes.
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol this morning?
Esta mañana, en este momento, ¿está usted bajo la influencia de alguna droga o alcohol?
You have to say,
No.
No.
Been represented by counsel. Are you satisfied with her representation?
Usted ha tenido una abogada. ¿Está usted satisfecho con la representación de su abogada?
Sí.
Yes.
You understand that you have a right to a trial by jury on these charges and that by pleading guilty to them, you're giving up that right?
¿Entiende usted que usted tiene una opción de llevar este caso a un juicio con un jurado? Y el momento en que usted se declara culpable, usted está renunciando a ese derecho. ¿Comprende usted eso?
Sí.
Yes.
Has anyone forced or coerced you to plead guilty?
¿Alguien le ha forzado o le ha amenazado, le está haciendo declararse culpable a la fuerza?
No.
No.
I'll accept the plea as negotiated. Good luck to you, sir.
Acepto entonces el acuerdo como ha sido negociado. Buena suerte, señor.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Interpreter. I appreciate you being here this morning. Have a good rest of your day.
Thank you, Your Honor. You as well.
Thank you. Ms. Champion,
Yes, sir.
can we go over the calendars before I go into the competency calendar so that I can let everyone go that doesn't need to be here?
Yes.
Thank you.
On the regular, SAP calendar, position number 1 was a plea, position number 2 was a non-cross, position number 3 was a plea, position number 4 was a plea, position number 5 was a plea, position number 6 was a plea, position number 7 is reset further notice defendant release, position number 8 was a plea, position number 9 is reset to the SAP December 4th, position number 10 is reset to the SAP November 4th. Position number 11 was a plea. Position number 12 was a plea. Position number 13 is going to be reset to the SAP 1030. Position number 14, 15, 16 and 17 will be reset further notice jail jury. Position number 18 is reset further notice jail jury. Position number 19 was a plea. Position number 20 was a non-cross. Position number 21 was a plea. Position 22 and 23 were non-crosses. Position 24 was a plea. Position 25 was a plea. Position 26 was a plea. Position 27 was a plea. Position 28 will be reset to the SAP 1028. Position 29 was a plea. Position 30 is reset to the SAP 1028. Position 31 is reset further notice jail jury. Position 32 was a plea. Position 33 was a non-cross. Position 34 is reset further notice defendant release. Position 35 is reset further notice jail jury. Position 36 and 37 is reset further notice jail jury. Position 38 was a plea. Position 39 is reset further notice jail jury. Position 40 and 41 is reset further notice jail jury. Position 42 is reset further notice jail jury. Position 43 is reset further notice with an amended bond order. And 44 is reset further notice with the amended bond order. Position 45, I don't have an announcement for.
It's pro se.
Will the jail be bringing Mr. Walden forward?
Do we have is there someone in the courtroom too with you all?
What's that position, Judge?
Positions 45 and 46, Mr. Walden.
He's not it. We're gonna go get him, Judge.
Okay.
Okay, 247 was a plea. Position 48 is reset further notice jail jury. Position 49 is reset further notice jail jury. Position 50 is going to be reset to the SAP 1030 pending payment of purge. On add-on position number 1 is reset SAP 1028. Position 2 through position 2 through 17, Ms. Shelton was all pleas. And position 18 was a plea. The DV calendar, all cases were set aside. Any questions?
I do have a brief question, Ms. Champion. So in terms of the plea paperwork for Ms. Shelton, because there weren't negotiated terms, how would you like that paperwork submitted?
You can just, whatever was agreed upon, whatever the judge may be, because the only thing that was really changed was, the time for position number 2 is credit for time served. But everything else was pretty much the same what the state had offered.
Okay. I just didn't know if there was a specific way you wanted me to relay the terms. So thank you.
No.
Ms. Champion, I want to confirm that you did receive your null process from the state.
I have been receiving emails to the report. I just received another one. So I have been receiving, if I'm missing any, I can read.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so I'm gonna go into the competency calendar, but we still have Mr. Walden to deal with, positions 45 and 46. When he comes down, I would ask that at least, one, public defender stay with me just in case he, changes his mind as to proceeding pro se. So if somebody wouldn't mind staying with me until we can deal with his case.
Judge, I'll stick around.
Okay,
I'll
thank you.
stay on as well, Your Honor. Ms. Tucker is going to be with you during the competency calendar.
Thank you. Okay, yes, Ms.
Your
Greenhouse.
Honor, yes, I'll stay on, of course, for Mr. Walden. But I was wondering, in terms of the competency calendar, do any of the attorneys anticipate there will be a plea from that calendar? Or do you not know at this point?
I know there won't be a plea.
Good morning, Judge. Good to see you.
Yes, Mr. Bartels, good morning.
Yeah, or good afternoon, rather. Sorry. Yeah, Ms. Greenhouse, I think we'll have several pleas. We'll try to get out of the way first.
Okay, just wanted to be sure. I'll be on. Thank you.
Your Honor, that concludes my business with the court today. May I be excused?
Yes, good luck to you, Mr. Rogalski. Thank you for being here.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. It's greatly appreciated.
Yes. Okay, so if we could, and Ms. McLeod, I know, do you only have one on the competency calendar?
That is correct, Your Honor, Mr. Grigsby. And I believe his brother is logged on.
Okay, so I guess we'll go into the breakout rooms to complete the competency calendar.
Okay, Judge.
Thank you.
What? Yeah. Who do you want to start with? Can we start with Mr. Azim and then Mr. Newcomb? Azim, come on. Written to him.
Can we join us, Kia? Mouse.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we gotta do.
All right. Okay, bye. Mr. Fern Guest,
I'm here.
hi, you're gonna get an invite to come into the breakout room. I'm gonna put you in now, okay?
Okay.
Ms. Greenhouse?
Yes.
Hi, Judge wants me to put you in the breakout room,
Okay.
so
All
look
right.
out for the invite.
Okay, will do. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Mr. White? Mr. White?
Yes.
Judge say you can be excused.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Miss Alicia Bent?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you the victim in a case?
It was me and my children.
For Mr. Fuller?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, his case was set aside, so his case is done with till he actually comes back to court. You said, wait a minute, you said, what was his name?
Khalil Demetrius Fuller.
Hold on.
Fuller.
Yeah, I don't have a Fuller on this case, on this calendar. Hold on. I'm trying to put his name in the system.
Okay.
Ma'am, his case is not till next Thursday at 9 o'clock, so I'm not sure why they gave you the Zoom link for today, but it's next Thursday at 9 o'clock.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome.